Okay, hopefully this is working. Let's just see if it is. Looks like we are live. Hey Dennis, how you doing, my friend? Not sure what the chat box is supposed to be in the Yugioh thing. I'm not sure if that's visible. Let me try. I'll probably be reading chat on my phone mostly. That's sick, it does show in the card. I am doing good. How's your day going? You doing anything for Mother's Day? Hey Brandon. Is the mic volume and everything okay? Can you guys hear me alright? Okay, now the messages should hopefully stick. Okay. So I think we're just about ready to start the tournament now. Let me just check how many people we got. It would be nice to be able to get Swiss. Okay. I might do an at everyone tag just to try and get one more person here. Let's try and do that. Oh, nice, Dennis. What did you guys do? I'm probably gonna do something tomorrow. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Let's see if we got the required person. I think everybody wants Swiss with top 4, so... Oh, that's really nice. You know life's hard, but at least you don't have ugly kids. That's great, man. That sounds like a nice, cozy evening. I'm happy you got to spend some quality time with your mom. You're playing today, right, Dennis? Nope. First one to register. Nice, man. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm starting the tournament. We're going to seed it with format library. It's nice to see a lot of big names that we have in here. Oh, thank you, Hershey. How you doing, man? Have you had any more like mini locals where you've been playing wind up? Oh, dueling book lost connection. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I appreciate you. It's pretty cool. We got 4 people already. Okay. So, let's see what we got. We've got Ominous Omen versus Dennis. I might watch that one. I know Ominous Omen plays Burn usually. Stratos one has been playing agents. I really like his agent build. He's playing Creature Swap in the main, which has been pretty funky. It's probably my favorite agent build I've seen. He's been very consistently topping our tournaments. Artemis was, I think, in the top 8 of Rivals 1. Then we've got our Chaos Dragon Goat Carl, and we've got No Special Pleading. They also have been kicking butt. So I think let's just go ahead and see who's playing, and I'll just hop into the first person there. So, okay, let's watch Dennis against Ominous Omen. So it looks like Dennis just leads off with Trooper. There's a Dark Armed, a Tour Guide, and an Honest. It's pretty strong. Mills, you already got your Light and your Dark. You get a draw, most likely, from the Trooper being removed. So that's a pretty decent start for Chaos Dragons, and we're just going to see a pass back. So, not sure what Ominous Omen is on. They did get top 4 with Burn. Okay, Dennis summons Tour Guide. Let me just link the stream in. Okay, those are a bit more crappy mills, but still only 1 light. Oh, looks like we're just going to see Dennis push pretty hard. What's going to come down here? Oh, this is actually kind of nice, because you can levy her back, the Honest. I want to be at Nats, but I have to see. The flights are really expensive, and the Canadian dollar is kind of butt at the moment. So, if it were like the last Nats or last few events I've been to where the flights are like 400, 500, that would be reasonable. But when I last checked, I think the cheapest flights were like 800 Canadian. So I know me and a bunch of friends were planning on going, and then just the fact that the flights are like unreasonably expensive for some reason made us kind of reconsider. Plus, we lucked out, and there is a YCS in Vancouver in August. So I do really want to go. Last time I went to Nats was probably one of my favorite experiences I've ever had. And if you're going, I'm sure you'll have like an absolute blast. It was massive last time, massive. Oh wow, we're just seeing him chunk. Let me pull up the chat on my phone. Probably the easiest way to do that. I think Indianapolis sounds really nice. I said it's just the fact that the flights are randomly so expensive. Oh, it looks like it is burn. We're gonna see a fat lava golem come down. Now the interesting thing is his hand must be pretty bricked up, because unless you're playing like self-destruct button. Oh my god, if he's playing life equalizer, that would go crazy. That would go absolutely insane, because he just makes their life the same. And then instantly wins off of Lava Golem effect. If this is life equalizer, I'm gonna cry. Oh. Okay, that was a reckless. I mean, I think Burn normally doesn't want to drop to 1,000. 1,000 is pretty, or like below 1,000. I know some Burn lists you can play Hope for Escape. But I was really hoping that was a life equalizer. I'm pretty sure that's what that card does. Let me look that up. Life equalizer, Yugioh. Oh, the difference has to be 8,000 or more, and they become 3,000. Okay, it's not the one where they become the same. I remember playing a guy playing the self-destruct button deck when GOAT format was really popular and rated. And he tied me like 11 times in a row, because the restrictions for that are very easy to miss. Or sorry, to hit. Okay, the hard thing for burn decks is Chaos Dragons can neg themselves quite considerably by doing stuff like that with the Light Pulsar. So you're going to get way less value off of a lot of your cards here. Hey Marcus, how you doing? We got 16 people. I'm surprised we got 16 people. There's got to be like a Scarecrow or something here. I think this is also the second Giga Brilliant Pump. So okay, there's a Swift Scarecrow. So he just needs to survive for another 7 turns. And then you can burn him to death. There's a lot of stall. Like a lot of stall. Yeah, I'm happy. The subs have been doing pretty well. And the Psychic video did way better than I expected. Most of my videos have been getting like 300 views, and that one's already, I think, over 800 now. See duality. Let me know if you guys want to watch something else other than Burn. I just think it's kind of fun to see something new, but I don't think a lot of people think Burn is very fun to spectate, so. Ojama Trio, which he can't use. Morphing Jar goes pretty damn hard if he's got back row in his hand to set. Reckless Greed ain't great because he's already resolved a Reckless Greed. It's pretty hard for Chaos Dragons to out a set Morphing Jar. But you also don't really want to replenish his hand, so. How you doing, Brad? Thanks for watching the stream, man. You get to see Burn gameplay. Yeah, this Morphing Jar is kind of a double-edged sword, because you're also replenishing his hand. The only thing is that can be not bad, because you get way more damage off your Burn cards, like Secret Barrel and stuff. And he just sets 4. Okay. And I think the odds of him drawing into something like a Fader or a Scarecrow off that are pretty high. This Lava Golem's been chunking. I also think Magic Cylinder is at 3 in this format. So, that could be pretty bad. Oh, Phantom of Chaos. Oh my god, he can copy the Dark Armed. That's kind of crazy. Picking up cards while watching streams, chill day. Thanks for the entertainment, guy. My pleasure, man. We gotta play Pokemon at some point. I'm down. If you're off Yu-Gi-Oh for a bit, I'm 100% down to try Pokemon format. And I think Michael said he is too. Oh. Ow. Does he just die? Is it just like Just Dessert's Secret Barrel? If there's another Just Desserts, that's game. Ceasefire. Oh, he's dead. That is insanely brutal. Holy crap. Right? 2,500. This is going to be 3,000. And this is going to be, yeah, that's lethal. That is, wow. That's why you want to be very careful with how many monsters you commit into Burn. Be dead light a sing at the gas station. Oh, that's rough. Alright, let's see who else is playing. Gametainment always plays Agents. Quite like Agents, and then Net Decking and Ghost Rider are there too. Let's check this game out. So it looks like this is... Oh, this is the Gear Town deck. This is Machina Gear Town Skill Drain deck. And looks like we're 1 game in. This is not looking very good for him. Hey Ryanite, how you doing, man? Congrats on your victory in that Legacy format tournament game I saw you play. This is not looking good for him. Ooh. That is game over. Unless that's like a Battle Fader in his hand. There we go. This is literally just a dueling network, like, rip. Thank you so much, Ryan. I appreciate it, man. I would like to stream Orel. I like it. Thanks for threatening people for me. This deck's actually kind of gas. Like, it just kills you out of the blue. And 3 main deck skill drain is pretty brutal in the format. Skill drain hits like every meta deck aside from Dark Worlds. And I guess Chaos Dragons. But even then, Chaos Dragons can't get over like an Ancient Gear, Yugioh, or the Malefic under skill drain. Also, I played against this deck on the ladder a few times, and summoning Malefic skill or Malefic Cyber End and activating Limmer removal is kind of disgusting. Kind of gross. That's a gear frame. That's a fairly solid start. Fortress is really strong against agents, especially if it's the trapless agent variant. They have a real tough time committing to something that can out the Fortress range. Because Hyperion, if you punch it by battle, they just kill you. A lot of things just punch it. Wait, that was your first ever match? Yeah, Fortress is insane against Chaos Dragons. I'd say Chaos Dragons is normally favored against Yugioh. Like, every variant aside from Karakuri. But the fact you can Fortress, like, swing into their, what is it? Swing into their Light Pulsar. And since Fortress is mandatory, it'll always be Chainlink 1. They bring back their Red Eyes on Chainlink 2, and then you just pop it. It just clears their whole board. So, it's one of the few cards that, like, single-handedly breaks that annoying Light Pulsar lock, which Yugioh regularly really struggles with. Did he get Electric Virus? He definitely got Electric. No, he actually... No, he got Creature Swapped. Oh, no. This card is so dumb, dude. It's so good in the Agent deck where you have so many little bricks. Gametainment has been playing this for a while, and this has led to some of the most entertaining plays. Like, in one of the games, he was playing against Chaos Dragons in a really simplified game state, and the Chaos Dragon guy had Card Trooper and Gores, and he summoned a Max C, attacked over the Card Trooper, and then Creature Swapped for, Creature Swapped the Max C for the Gores. I guess he can unequip the gear frame, but... Oh, that's kind of brutal. I feel like you unequip gear frame here. No? Marcos, REDU is September 2012 format. So it is using the September 2012 ban list, and it is specifically the card pool up to Return of the Duelist. So anything... I think the last legal set is the Atlantean starter deck. And yeah, it's September 2012 ban list, so it's the list after the wind-up hand loop. There's no hand loop in this format. Rabbit is at 2, Tour Guide is at 2. Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon is at 1. Future Fusion is banned. Chaos Sorcerer is at 1. So a lot of the really scary decks are neutered. And yeah, it took place over 4 YCSs, which is YCS Toronto in September 2012, YCS Providence, YCS Indy, and YCS Guatemala. But yeah, REDU just stands for Return of the Duelist, which is the last legal core set. Here comes another fortress. Are we going to see a limiter removal? Limiter removal just cooks him right here. This, holy fuck. Holy shit. Okay. I thought that game was not at all in his favor. That looked like that was Dunzo. Let's look at that replay. Oh my god. That was brutal, man. That deck just kills you if it has limiter removal. It just absolutely kills you. Yeah, this deck is gas, man. And I seriously thought this game was not winnable. This game looked like it was done. Oh, he top decked the limiter removal. Wait, was Game Tainment dead? I don't think he was dead. Because correct me if I'm wrong, you just chain the Lance to the Machina Fortress. And it just goes to 1700. Because it's unaffected by limiter removal. So I don't think Game Tainment was actually dead. Right? And then he just flat wins the game the next turn. Or you chain it to the Chimera tech, and then the game's done. Because limiter removal will kill everything. I guess he can equip to save one, but he's going to lose most of his board, and then he has Honest for follow-up. Yeah, it's really fun. I mean, like, Edison and stuff have been taking off for a while now. It's just nice to have good variety. But yeah, that would have worked, right? If you lance the fortress, it won't get the buff from limiter removal. And then he's still at like 2+K life with an Honest and a live Venus and an MST to hit the Necro Valley. So I think he's in a winning spot that game if he just lances one of these guys. Also, the Lance would stop the gear frame from protecting it. So it would just die. That is unfortunate. Let's see if we can find somebody else. Who's still playing? Ghost Rider is playing. I think they're still in game 1. I gotta still be in game 1. I mean, this can't be game 1. I think there's something just glitched out with the one, but let me refresh that and see if it says anything. Or maybe they just accidentally did it like as a best of 1. Dueling Book is lazy as hell. There we go. So let's see if we finally get a bit of... Okay. Oh, we got another Burn player. Dark World against Burn. I feel like this is a terrible matchup for Burn. This is an awful matchup for Burn because they just eradicate REDU and you just instantly die. But it looks like Ghost Rider does not have access to another Dark World right now. Okay, now he will. Would be insane if he has no Geometrio right now. Just fully clog the board, and then Ghost Rider can't do anything for the rest of the game, pretty much. Other than, like, Tribute Summon to Grappa, which is 2 have gone. Let's see that. This is not a good spot for the Burn player. It's going to be like tons of advantage generated by Ghost Rider. The only thing is, like, I mean, Eradicator, as said, kills you. But if he doesn't have Eradicator, that advantage he's generating will actually do worse for him than anything. I'm also pretty sure you can play around things like Swift Scarecrow by attacking with Grappa and then DDVing or Eradicatoring if they try and Swift Scarecrow you, because Scarecrow needs to negate that attack. Didn't he already use Transart Fiend? I think he already used. Damn, we got 26 people. That's insane. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, Burn can be pretty brutal. That was... That Just Desserts, Ceasefire, Secret Barrel. That's a decent amount of damage as well. 2,000 off a single card is insane. What decks are the best ones? I think personally, Yugioh is really good, Wind-Up's really good. Yugioh's got like 3 variants, all of which have advantages. There's Karakuri, Pure, and Machina. Agents are really strong. Crispy is nasty. Chaos Dragons are very strong. Then you've got a lot of kind of other decks that are. I think Dark Worlds is very strong, but it dies to itself quite often. You have other decks like Six Samurai and stuff, which have very, very good matchups, but just sometimes die to themselves because they really struggle against anything that puts out a big monster. But they kill all the spell trap decks. But I think Sams are still really good. They got top 8 at our 132 person event. Bubble Beat and Hero Beat are very, very strong. There's a lot of viable decks in this format. And the difference between the like lower tier and higher tier decks in that category is pretty minimal. Yeah, Bubble Beat's super fun. Yeah, that is kind of a rough spot, Dennis. I feel like either Decree or Trapstone has to be in there. Or you can do the classic and side in a Jinzo. This is like... This has the potential to be very brutal. If he does not have an Eradicator right now, or a deck dev, Secret Barrel is already currently doing well above 2,000 damage. Just Desserts does 2,000 damage. And Ghost Rider's only 33, so he needs 2 burn cards to end this. Oh, is he going for Heliopolis? Today I have seen Chaos Dragons, Dark World, 2 burns, Agents, the Gear Town, Machina, Malefic Skill Drain deck. Yeah, the Ninja Miss Valley deck actually does look sick. I saw some guy upload a video of it, and just being able to special summon the Apex Avion from your deck, and then the fact that it can bounce any Miss Valley card, so you just bounce the field spell. Also, Falcon is very strong in this format. Like, just a 2k beater that recycles your continuous spell or traps, 2k gets above, like, Alias, Thunder King, and can be pretty annoying for some decks to deal with. Ooh. That is brutal. I said, I think 1 Eradicator in this game is done. But... Oh. Here comes Heliopolis. This does not target. So he will have to respond. I feel like I would have fired that earlier. And I think going for 5 off the Just Desserts is kind of greedy. But that might just be me. I think 4 is a pretty powerful. I guess he just wanted him to waste a card on it. But now that makes Chain Strike less strong. Ooh. Oh, that would have been game. So Ghost Rider probably does not want to commit any more cards right now. I mean, all 3 Secret Barrels are gone. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, I am back. Asians is strong just because Christie has a card. Christie is insane in this format. Did he just torrential his own shit? What happened? What did I miss? Is it to avoid like another Just Desserts? Had to be to avoid it Just Desserts, right? Yeah, Nuki went 7-1, and I think he won his top 16 match as well. So, Nuki was top 8 with Tengu Plant out of 132 people. You see Silva and a draw. We can see some classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic Cylinder action. Second gates. I still don't know what game they're on. Also, I definitely should have started time. That's 2 Graphas. Let me check who else is still in the bracket. Oh, somebody has something. That's it? Oh, was another Just Desserts. Okay, so let's look at the bracket. I think they, okay, no. Turnamos and Oiram are still playing, I believe. Oh, we're seeing ninjas against scraps. This is kind of cool. There's 1, 2 Hanzos resolved. Super Transformation is really good against scraps because they can't XYZ to dodge it. This looked like a pretty rough spot for Oiram. I think Orp's also the hat guy, so shoutouts to him. There is no real level 4s that easily get over the Scrap Dragon. Oh, he can reborn his opponent's Scrap Dragon. Oh, that's rough. Are you gonna see game 3? Game 3 it is. I like that a lot of people are bringing kind of more fun decks to these tournaments as well. We're getting to see a lot of people cook some cool stuff. We got like scraps, Yugioh, Machina, Malefic Skill Drain. We got Burn, which I know most people probably aren't happy about being cooked, and scraps. I think we're going to a place called Phnom Penh. It's one of our favorite restaurants in Vancouver. We've been going there as a family since I've been a little kid. Really good food if you're ever in Vancouver. It is like a staple of Vancouver cuisine. There's the Hanzo. This card's actually really good. Like, the rest of the deck is kind of lacking. I actually think Golden Upstart's a good card as well. But, oh, set 1 is not great. Probably means the rest of his hand isn't that amazing. If this MST hurts. It is Vietnamese Cambodian food, Dennis. They are very, very famous for having what a lot of people consider to be the best chicken wings in Vancouver. But they've also got a lot of really good traditional Vietnamese food. Nice soups, nice like butter beef and stuff. They also always have a line, so. But yeah, if you're ever in Vancouver, 100% recommend visiting it. Ooh. Authentic American. It's called McDonald's. Oh, damn, Brad. It's a date, man. When we going? Oh no, did he just accidentally duality for nothing? That's unfortunate. Legendary duality for nothing is kind of like my friend using Shaddoll Fusion at locals and then forgetting to special summon the construct. We're going to see 2 sets and a pass. It's kind of cool that ninjas can access all the rank 4 plays as well. Okay, and this is a lot of damage. That's fair. Just remove the body. Fattest pro set storm of all time. MST. Oh, that's. I mean, it's better to chain to that because it sends us. Oh no, it only targets. Reborn. He's gonna grab the Axe Dragonute. Damn. Some tough times happening right now. You got a Reborn and an Axe Dragonute. I guess if he's got a Scrap Beast, that's not bad either. Ooh. I'm assuming there's not another MST there. Because that is 2 out of the way. So. I'm curious to see if he's on the White Dragon Ninja. Or if it's just going to be another copy of Axe Dragon. I know some of them play Light Pulsar too. There it is, Light Pulsar, because that floats into the Dragonute when it dies. But I think when this leaves the field, it gets banished. Oh no, it's when this leaves the field it gets banished. So if they just kill this, you do get to trigger Light Pulsar. Do I have any CS2 skins? I do still have some, not as many as I used to. I used to be really into collecting CS2 skins. My favorite player was Sean Gares, and I had like a whole inventory of all his lowest float, highest like rarity souvenir skins. I had a knight. I had what is it? A hand cannon. I had a chalice. I had an op with his signature and a gold Sean Gares foil that's worth like $3,000 on it. And then I had a factory new jet set with 4 Sean Gares golds on it as well. But I sold all that stuff when I went to do my master's degree for some extra cash. I still have a masterpiece and like some of the lower tier skins with his signature on it. And the masterpiece is kind of cool because it's a 101. But I sold all my like Katowice 2014 skins and stuff like that. That's all been long gone, sadly. I still really like CS2 though. Oh, ninjas take it. I zoned out. Let's go and see the very end there. And we should be into round 2. I'm sorry about that. I think after this, that should be it. Slash, let me manual this for winner. Okay, round 2 is up, everybody. And let's see what we missed here. This is not a good hand. Yikes. Oh, he had all 3 transformations in hand. That's kind of funny. Sorry about that. I gotta be careful because when I use Streamlabs to read the chat, I think it freezes the actual like window playing. So I gotta do that on the stream itself. For what archetype would I like to see more support? I don't know. It's hard for me because I don't play Modern anymore. In this format, I would love to see a tiny bit more stuff for Psychics because that's my favorite deck of the format. Yeah, it's hard to say. My favorite, like, one of my favorite decks of all time was Mermail, and I know Mermail's actually good in Modern now, so maybe Fire Fist. That deck was fun. It's kind of dog. Nah, I think when they got extra support in like 2017, 2018, that the support was dog. Okay, let's see who is playing. Our undefeateds are currently No Special Pleading, Carl, Ominous Omen, Ghost Rider, Oirim, Nistarok, Maddie, and Emmy Davies. I kind of want to check the Emmy Davies match out. They're playing against Maddie. Just because I really think that Gear 10 deck is fun. Where are they? That might be silly. There's Gametainment. Hi Ellie, how you doing, man? I actually don't remember their dueling book name. So let's go watch some more ninjas. Oh, that's totally a jar. There's no way that's not. That's kind of scary. If you were playing against Burn and you see set 6, be scared. That's all I'm gonna say. Be scared. What were you playing in Master Duel, Ali? I mean, the only thing I could think of is if he has a Veiler. If he has a Veiler, he's in a decent spot. If he does not have a Veiler, I think he's kind of cooked here. Ninjas have the advantage of making a better Shockmaster, which is actually pretty strong against Burn. He needs a Veiler for this, or he's cooked. Oh no. Oh, and he had a warding that he didn't set. I guess he didn't know he was on Burn. Giving Burn 5 free cards is not good. I am sadly not very updated on Modern. I will have to look up what Mikan Koto is. Oh, it's an equip spell-based theme with ritual monster-based support. That sounds pretty damn cool. I kind of wish I had the brain processing power to play Modern, but I'm too lazy to learn the really in-depth lines. In shambles when I charm. I would be too, man. The other guy just went +5. That's like the definition of being absolutely boned. I think if anybody sets 5, though, you kind of assume it's Jar, or they've just got like Starlight Rope Judgment in the back, because that's so risky. Morphing Jar about to be a burn card of its own. Burning for 700. As much as I want to watch this game, I think we will wait until the finals for watching full burn games. This is going to be an interesting match. Ghost Rider versus Carl. That's pretty good mills from Carl, I think. But, oh no, he's totally got the red MD in hand, right? Because he didn't vanish here. Yeah, I don't even need to watch that game to kind of know it's dead. Unless he's like maining Decree. Trance Archfiend. This guy gonna get big. Unless he has nothing to discard. Then it's gonna stay small. I know a certain somebody who enjoys this deck. A certain nostalgic duelist who enjoys this deck. Oh, that's probably reckless. No, that is brutal. That is insanely brutal. There are no banished cards. That Trance Archfiend is getting 0 value. And we already know that he has the red med. Didn't search it off the Eclipse. And this means Ghost Rider is in a bad spot. Like, very hard for Dark World to come back from the scenario. Unless there's a card destruction in the table. Drag down, maybe? Yep, drag down. It's totally going to be a monster reborn. Never mind, it's a Lila. Oh yeah, that's how you know things are getting desperate. That is no bueno. And no graph engrave. I think this game is cooked. Yeah, that game is cooked. Sometimes Dark World just kills you, and sometimes Dark World just gets killed. A lot of people are like, oh, this is like the scariest deck of the format. I think it's good, but I think it just dies to itself too much to be like in the top 3. I honestly think your list is pretty good, and it sides out of the weaknesses of the deck, so I think your Dark World list is the favorite one I've played so far. Being able to side into, like, making your opponent play a bunch of dead cards is always very nice. I think there's actually a lot of cool directions you can take Dark World in this format. You can play the Creator variant, which is just turbo with like trade-ins. You can play like more control-y with Trance Archfiends, and you can play like Reckless Greeds, just really push for it. Try and get your consistency that way. Dark Hole, is that a morphing jar? Okay, if they are sitting Brow, they're probably not a very good opening hand. That is a rough. Skill Drain is pretty nasty, but we're going to see an MSD, so this is going to clear 2. Oof. That is just a flat +1, and we are going to see a Light Pulsar being milled. I mean, there could be a Gates. That could be why Ghost Riders set the Brow. There's the Gates, indeed. I think he needs something like a Snow to get his engine rolling. Silva. Still a decent +1. This thing is so good when it gets looping. It's like Spellbook Tower. You're just plussing 1 like every single turn. Monster Reborn, the Light Pulsar maybe? To keep him off of it. Is there anything else in there that's... or Gores? Gores is pretty big. It's 3k. Yeah, Gores is huge. This is risky. Oh, never mind. He's got Gores. What am I talking about? It's not risky at all. There's a drag. Summon Valor, copy 6. Boom. Kablawi. That's an option. I actually kind of like the Chibi Gores. I'm not gonna lie. I think Chibi Gore is kind of cute. I'm just gonna take that. Oh, that's brutal. That is rough. I don't see how he gets out of this now. Other than like Dark Hole. Dark Hole might do it. Nope. We're gonna see a pass. He needs like a heavy storm. Not even heavy storm BLS does it. Oh, that's cook. We're gonna need 3. Immediately done sighting. Yeah, Chibi Gores is. I mean, you made that Gores horror film. Now you need to make a Gores fan cam with the Chibi Gores. Is that like a QCR? That's probably going to be really difficult to pull, I'm guessing. I kind of want that, though. I forget what the other Chibi cards are. Is there like a Chibi BLS? Chibi BLS would be sick. I'm actually genuinely curious what the Chibi cards are right now. Gores, Galaxy Eyes, Photon Dragon. What are they? Honest is getting a Chibi? And Ojama Trio is getting a Chibi? What? No way. Why Ojama Trio? That's actually hilarious. If Ojama Trio is getting a Chibi? Oh, dude, the Skull Servant is cute as fuck. Bro, the Skull Servant is cute as hell. Hello, Lewis. How you doing, man? Happy to have you here. Yeah, I gotta show you guys those Chibis. Where is all 10 revealed? Somebody had that. Dude, they're cute as hell. Look at the Skull Servant, bro. Look at the Skull Servant. That's fucking adorable. The little Ojama Trio is hideous. The Gores looks kind of sick. There's some random ones, like, don't really get Gearfried, not gonna lie. Don't get Gearfried. Any spicy decks today? Bakuguya, we got Ninjas. We got Gear Town, Skill Drain, Malefics. We have Burn. We have Scrap. Quite a few fancy schmancy decks out there today. There's a fat drag on the first one of those. I'm glad Lewis. It's so much fun, man. That deck is so much fun to play. I love that deck. That MST is big. I don't know, there's something about just creature swapping your opponent's guys over and over and over. It's also Beast and Barkion access. And I just love Synchro decks. Synchro decks are fun, so. And Grand Soil is like one of the most overpowered boss monsters in the format. Just being able to Monster Reborn, dump multiple Grand Soils out of your hand at the exact same time at literally no cost. It's kind of nuts. That skill drain being gone, it's in a fairly rough position. And I don't see what this would be other than like another spell and trap removal card. That is also rough for Ghost Rider. So now he's got to hope he's got like a Dark World Dealings or something, because there's no Grapha in there. Yeah, 3. I get people want to cut like 1 or 2 to make it less bricky, but I feel like in a deck like that, it's literally your win condition and you always want 1 in your hand, so... If you open 1 Recruiter, I don't even mind seeing like 2 Grand Soils in my hand. Drag down. Oh, card destruction for 1. Ooh. Ooh. That's actually a pretty good card destruction. Taking out the Sork and the Dark Hole is kind of brutal. The only thing is, if that Wyvern leaves, we are going to see a Red Eyes, or sorry, Dark Armed with exactly 4 darks. Okay, I'm going to see Grapha come out. Still not a bad spot for Carl. Especially with out of field spell to insulate that Grapha. Oh, that's brutal. That is not nice. Trance. That's the last card in his hand. Oh, he's just pushing, and Dark Hole's gone, so he can't afford to push. Drawn Light Pulsar would be insane. I mean, he's got 3 cards in hand. Pulsar goes insane. BLS probably just wins him the game at this point. Like, BLS just kills Ghost Rider's entire board. Carl is going to be taking quite a bit of damage here. 900 and then 38. Oh no, this actually used its effect, so 41. It can be tough for Chaos Dragons to break over their own Red Eyes. Tour Guide plus like a Light Pulsar does it. There's quite a few cards that do it here for Carl. Looking in his graveyard. That's the one that does it. That's the one that does it. Ooh. Does he have another light for a Light Pulsar? No, he does not. He can get up to 2 darks by killing his Red Eyes. The only thing is, Trance is a very good floater here. I can add back the Tour Guide if it gets killed in any way. Let's check the rest of the bracket in the meantime. Looks like Teddy won his game, and looks like No Special Pleading won their game. And Maddie beat Emmy Davies, so the Geartown deck has died one time. Forever scarred by Morphing Jar. How you doing, man? BLS is the best card ever, especially when your opponent has no back row. He's a scary boy. I think you kind of have to leave the Trance Archfiend up if you can't banish it this turn, because that's just terrifying. You can just punch over, right? Punch over this Silva instead of the Grapho. Yeah. So otherwise you can just bounce. Treacherous Trap Hole goes hard. Chain to the effect of Trance Archfiend, make everything miss timing. That's a Grapha, that's insane. Wow. So just gonna draw a card. Bro, Trance Archfiend has skinny ass arms. Look at these arms, dude. Oh, I guess you guys probably can't see the arms. They are behind the card. Behind the text box for chat. I think you can kill the Trance there. Because if you kill the Trance, he gets back Tour Guide. And then Tour Guide adds back, or Tour Guide goes in all a lava or acid golem and just crashes your BLS. And Ghost Rider wins. That is the end. There was, oh, he drew a snow off of it. That's insane. That was a, that really came down to the wire there. I wonder what the back row was, or if Carl had anything else to set so he didn't die. But I'm assuming no. Who else is still in their game? Okay, it looks like the burn deck is... Oh, that is not the right format. Dennis is playing Hyped. Cotton Candy Brain. I don't think we've watched these players before, so let's go here. Ninjas died to Burn. So we've got Burn in the undefeated bracket. Looks like Gametainment, 1-game-1. Don't know what Cotton Candy Brandy's on. Who else is playing? So Carl and Ghost Rider just finished, and then it's just Hyped against Dennis. Let's watch that while the other one is finishing up. They are actually in the game. It looks like this is Dino Macro Rabbit against Chaos Dragons. Does replay load? Wonder what Carl had in his hand that last game. solar recharge life version. So he must have drawn something for him turn he couldn't use. That's unfortunate. Oh, he had the imps. Also not a bad card. Kind of insulates against a lot of stuff, but... it's a good game. Okay, what's going on here? We got Dark Flare and Light Pulsar, and we've got a tour guide on Hyper's side. Okay, it's his turn. Tour guide summoned, brings out a Night Assailant. Just gonna overlay them. For an Acid Golem. This can be a problematic card in Dino Rabbit, because you need a way to remove your own Acid Golem eventually. Chaos Dragon can tribute over it. Oh, that's rough. That is rough. Tour guide. Sangan goes, or Nida, or what's it called? Spirit Reaper goes really hurt right here. Don't think he's getting past the Spirit Reaper. I think, yeah, the only thing that like clears this hard is Spirit Reaver. Oh, but there is a Phantom of Chaos. Okay, but Phantom of Chaos. Oh my god. Why is that gross? Why is this card actually like randomly so insane? Was that a Reaper? I'm curious if it was a Reaper. It was a Reaper. This card, that was a sick line, didn't it? I think that might be, I think the game payment game is still going on. Nope. Oh yeah, it is. It is Yugioh against Agents. Yugioh is low. Oh, they had to use a Solemn Judgment, that's why. Yeah, Phantom actually is kind of nuts. Just the fact that if you mill like a Dark Arm Dragon or a Sork or a Lila or something, it's also a Lila that can't be bottom list, which is really nice. We're gonna see a troop. Exactly 4 favorites. 1, 2, 3. No. You looking at the graveyard, there's probably Christina's hand. Oh, we're gonna see Decree come out. There's a Hyperion. I don't think there was an agent in there. Oh, okay. BLS? BLS, maybe? BLS. That is it for that. I misread the game, so it is now 1-1. This is our last match of round number 2. And I think we're on 4 or 5 rounds today. Let me double check how many rounds we got today. BLS best confirmed. BLS has been going pretty ham, not gonna lie. I think it's probably 4 rounds of Swiss with 16 people. Thanks for joining, Brad. Appreciate you, man. Have a good morning. I have not started the clock. I can check when the round went up. Okay, let's see. Looks like it went up at 11:08, so they still have 10 minutes. 10 minutes of time left in the round. Emiliano, what happened in your game? I'm hyped to see you playing the Geartown deck. Established armor. Yugioh, get back the Accelerator. I think you always play this card in Yugioh. Some lists weren't playing this, and that's wild to me. This card is so good. Because you just do this, right? You just go Accelerator, bring it back, and then you can Excel again. And then you have a Yugioh that actually floats into something. Like, see? Look at this. This is so value. Yugioh leaves the field. Yugioh comes back out. And that is essentially just a free bait out with the Gigan. Oh, he's going Accelerator. Does he have another one? Or I guess he just wants to float? I don't think this is a once per turn. Cyber Dragon's pretty good here. Misses timing because it's a when you can. And we know he does still have a Venus in hand. Hopefully the game doesn't go into time. It doesn't look like it will. Is it hot in Vancouver? It's a beautiful day. It's sunny outside. I think it's like 15 Celsius. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. But this is perfect weather for me. When it gets to like 30, it's currently 14 degrees here. So 14 to Fahrenheit. literally did my master's in the US and I still don't know how to convert it. So it is 57 degrees Fahrenheit. The Yugioh thing is so freaking, like, it's just obnoxious, right? It makes Yugioh the best floater. Because it doesn't matter if he's compulsed. Literally the only thing that stops it is a warning. Oof. And 30 degrees is 87. I got my master's in biomedical sciences with a specialization in human anatomy. What is a mile? What is a kilometer? I'm trying to get into medical school now, so that is my end goal. Oh, there's another one of those, and there's another bottomless. We're gonna see Hyperion hit the field, is the question. There is a dark, so BLS is also an option. Both actually fully clear the Gyrgant field. Well, bring back Cyber Dragon. Is he playing 2 Chimera attack? That's kind of insane. Black Rose? Yeah, I was gonna say, if he has 2 Chimera attack, he's actually in a decent spot, but looks like he only had 1. Which is fair. I think most people only play 1. I feel you. I mean, Vancouver's also very rainy. Very rainy. It's called Raincouver. We get rain like 6+ months of the year. Okay. That should be the last one for round 2. Round 3. So it's just... Are they still... Oh no, they just finished. Oh, Carl, why'd you drop? I'm surprised Carl dropped at 1 loss. He definitely still had a chance to top with that. Bring global warming. That is. There you go. I don't like it too hot though. I die when it gets too hot. Let me just manual that last game. Winner. Okay, no, it has started. I think we've got a bunch of burns in the top right now. We will be cutting to a 3-2. I think a 3-2 might actually make it with how many people dropped. Let me check. don't actually know what your I don't know what his challenge is. I don't think we've spectated you yet, Teddy. So let's spectate Teddy. Oh, oh hell yeah! Is this Robo Rabbit? Please be Robo Rabbit. This is quite a chain link. Holy guacamole! I don't think he. Yeah, I don't know why you don't have a matchup. You should have a matchup. I think maybe you just have a buy? That's really weird. Let me check challenge. This is, I think, kind of what screwed it. Because I think he just dropped right away. Because it says you're still in the tournament. So I think you were a buy this round. You definitely should have a buy. Normally you'd be playing against somebody, but somebody dropping. Thanks for playing, man. Some of your matchups were really close. I love your agent deck. Your agent deck is literally my favorite version of the deck, by the way. The deck is sick. You had some really close games. I thought you were going to win as well. Fernando, you're playing scraps, right? Yeah, then I think you are the buy this time. I don't know why it doesn't show that you're the buy, but it says you are still entered in the tournament, so you should be playing the next one. But oh, Robo Rabbit is getting a thing. Getting another rabbit, most probably. I'm hyped to see the scraps, man. That looks pretty sick. I think that deck's fun. Plus, Yugioh gives the deck some more tools. You can search Chimera. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm not sure why that's happening, but I'm hyped you're playing scraps. That's pretty sick. Ooh. Thunder King kind of strong. Wait, what did he add off of Sangan? I missed that. Let me check the log. Today, I don't think there's any psychics. Oh, that's brutal mind control. I think it's just the... Okay, it's a scrap dragon. Yeah, I wish there were like a more viable way to make Yugioh in the deck. Because Yugioh being able to search your Chimera is insane. And I think just the fact that like Scrap Dragon is really hard to get over in this format. None of the rank 4 pool gets over Scrap Dragon reliably. So if you can find a way to like reliably make quick gear gigants in the deck, and then also get to your scrap dragon, I think it's actually not bad. But no, like tin goldfish would be a really cool answer, because tin goldfish could kind of turbo your process into getting into useful things there. But tin goldfish is sadly not out, and I don't know of any level 4 machines that you can use otherwise. You could maybe play the Machina package. The Machina package is really strong, but I think all the scraps aren't even machines. They aren't machines. Oh yeah, the scraps aren't machines. What the hell? I completely forgot about that. That kind of bums. Not gonna lie. Scrap Chimera is like a beast, right? They should totally be machines, but this thing's 100% a beast, right? Yeah, it's a beast. Why the fuck is that beast? I guess they didn't want to give them all the generic machine support. Not gonna lie, I'm a devout Robo-Rabbit enjoyer, so I'm kind of hyped with this deck. Who are our current undefeateds? Ghost Rider, Ominous Omen, Wire 1 is match, I guess, because that was an automatic win. Mahdi. That's it for now. So a lot of cool decks in the playing field, though. Yeah, it really sucks the scraps are machines, because that would make that deck way more viable. Because I don't think there's anything to search like a beast. Ooh. Starlight Road. Mind control goes hard in this mirror. That's what goes hard. This is a free gear gigant. Scrap Golem, that's the one that recycles Scrap Dragon, right? Just makes an instant Scrap Dragon with the like level 3 guy. I think Scrap Dragon says in your possession. If I am correct. So if they warning or judgment it, you still get your Golem. I think that's insane. It's a bit of a brick, but I think at 1, because you can send it with like Scrap Storm and stuff, it's actually not bad. Because the fact that if they warning your Scrap Dragon, you just get another Scrap Dragon is nuts. It just lets you clear their field for free. Mind control goes so hard in any of these machine mirror matches. I mean, this obviously isn't like a pure mirror match, but it's kind of nuts. Birdman. Oh, X-Head Cannon hits the board. And leaving the armor on the X is also smart, because it means a set call won't do anything. Now the set call will do something. I assume that's what it is. It's either like a call or an MST. Okay, Yugioh comes out. Are we going to see a Veiler? Because he's thinking. Could be a Veiler, could be a Max C, could be a warning. Robo Rabbit is like way up in card advantage here. Ugh. I think we know he has a Fortress. So if you have another level 4, you almost just commit it, no? And then if they TT, then you just Fortress and kill them. I'm hyped to see Robo Rabbit get some representation. I love this deck. Love this deck to death, man. He's going for a rabbit. I mean, we know he does have fodder. Mech Chaser's such a cool card. Yeah, there's the Torrential. But we know he has a Fortress, so unless this card specifically stops that. Oh, BLS. Or Sork. I don't know what that back row is. Sorry for the yawns, pretty tired. It is a call. We're on to game 3. I kind of want to come back to this, but let's see what else is being played. These two are both XO. They are inciting currently. God damn. They are now in game 2. Dark World against Agent for undefeated. I think this is Ricky, right? Rip Kid No Cry. Let's see if there's actually a game ongoing at the moment. This one is going on right now. I wonder if the ninja is playing ninja. Zen mains in defense. From Dennis. I actually really want to watch that Robo Rabbit game. I love Robo Rabbit, man. Back we go. Space on the new set, which was a space. Flip X-Head Cannon. Summon Mech Chaser. It's not looking great for Teddy advantage-wise. A few cards behind. Yugioh is resolving though. Is he gonna go for the salvo? That's the salvo. There's a Black Rose live now. And that is gonna eat a fat prison. If he's got a BLS, I think he kind of has to BLS that armor off. I think he has to if he's got one. No, he did search the salvo. Or this just needs to be like a warning to hit that armor. Nope, that is rough. That is rough. Torrential goes hard here? No idea what the back row is. Yugioh comes out. It's going to tribute for the Arsenal again. Does it summon in defense? But we will see an Accelerator, so this is the double Yugioh field. Did not go for the double area, just set the armor back. He still has a chance to kind of like, he just needs a Chaos Monster. If he's got a BLS, if he's got a Sork, he's not in a bad spot. He can Black Rose the board. That works too. Although I feel like if you can Black Rose, I would have probably saved the knock. Depends. Probably doesn't have any removal for the thing then. Black Rose is an option. The Karakuri guy's an option. The Beret. So out. Back Chaser. Back. Are you going to see Beret? Or are you going to see Black Rose? Black Rose is kind of not great in this situation. So it might be a Beret. Oh, it's a Scrap Archfiend. Goddamn. That thing's huge. 27er guy. I have not seen this made in forever. It's just a big old boy. Oh. What is hitting the board? What are we gonna see? BLS or Shork? The Light in the Dark vanished. So, Sork. I don't like putting this in defense because then the Yugioh can just punch over it. I feel like Save your nobleman here, do Black Rose and Chaos Orc, and you're in such a good spot. Right? Your opponent's on like 0 cards. That's going to be huge to be finally gone. It means none of his Gigants are floating. But it could be that that is a Black or Starlight. Starlight Road. Seeing as it's been dead for like a million years behind there. Probably a warning. Actually. This established board can be a little bit annoying for Yugioh to deal with. But and I guess maybe he wants to save whatever that back row is. So Yugioh comes out, uses effect, grab another armor maybe, or an arsenal. That will maybe grab an armor. Yeah, I wonder what this is, because he's protecting this. Oh. Okay, Accelerator. I guess you can levier back the Yugioh. It's kind of insane. No, it's just his inmates. If that set is like a D prison, he's in a really good spot. He's in a really good spot if that's a D prison. Okay, but he's looking at his extra deck, so I'm assuming there's another Accelerator in hand. Call. Okay. Cell comes back. Battle phase. If this is a D prison, he's in a good spot. If it's not, he's in a bad spot. This is a rough row of rabbit. Viewing graveyard, maybe a call. Or, sorry, a reborn. I feel like it's gotta be a reborn. Oh, it's Call. Getting back Mech Chaser. Okay. It's interesting. That is no bueno. Might be a rip for the dream of Robo Rabbit. Because this is Yugioh Karakuri, it should be able to kill. This is looking bleak for Robo Rabbit. Today is a small turnout. It's only 16 people, but it was very last minute. And it's also Mother's Day, so I think it's not bad. Plus, there's some people going to like IRL REDU tournaments today, so I'm happy with 16 people. I think for literally like less than 10 hours notice, and being on Mother's Day, that's not bad. Yugioh is punching over Mech Chaser, and this should be lethal, I think. Oh, no, that's 17, isn't it? Yeah, that's 17. He is not a Yugioh monster, sadly, but it should be 17. I don't see what gets out of this situation. Utopia Ray goes hard. Doesn't do like lethal, but Utopia Ray goes hard. Utopia Ray BLS right now. Do it. That would actually be insane. That would be insane. Utopia Ray BLS. Top deck the rabbit. Get 2 lights. Make Utopia Ray. Shrink everything to 0. And then kill him. Dark Hole works too. That's pretty good. Yeah, calls off. Did he draw that, or did he have that before? Let's see. If he had the BLS, oh, he had it. Oh boy, that's unfortunate. I hear you make the gigant. I honestly feel like this sounds really greedy. But even if you wait a turn here. Taking out that armor just shuts down Yugioh, and they have a really tough time dealing with an established BLS. Like here, I don't think I would have used this. I would have probably used the, I probably would just Black Rosed, and then you can drop BLS, and then when the BLS dies, you have a Light in the Dark, and you can drop a Sork. And the BLS is 3k free damage, right? And pretty hard for him to deal with. But I think if you sequence dropping the BLS first, then you have a live Sork with the other Dark. But that is hindsight is 50-50. I also feel like when the Gear Gigant goes through, you know your BLS will be safe to drop. And BLS in defense is just like a brutal pressure for Yugioh. So I think the only card that they play that outs it is the, they have to Acid Golem Crash. None of the rank 4 pool slap it. Like Maze Stroke doesn't do it, or they have to Zen Maze Crash it. And then next turn you have a live Chaos Sork to banish it. But I love your deck. Pity. This is my favorite, one of my favorite decks in the format. I love Robo Rabbit. I am not actually sure, Fernando. You should get a win. Who's still playing for this round? Oh no, round 4's out. Let's see. I'm sorry, Fernando. It looks like it did consider it. No, it says your own. Yeah, it says your own too. One buy. So I think that does screw you. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, Robo Rabbit is one of those. I don't think it's like super real, but it's fun. I think the tiebreaker screwed you there. I'm sorry, Fernando. The drop doesn't seem to count as a win, so I don't think you'd make it into the top 4. My apologies for that. I think that's just kind of unfortunate, because you would have had a chance if the person playing here had dropped before the round started. But I'm sorry. We do host these weekly, so next week, join on up, kick some butt. I want to see Scrap doing well, my friend. Okay. So, who is our undefeateds? Oh, wait. Maybe I'm being dumb. Yeah, the round hasn't ended. I'm sorry about that. Wait. No, that was the last... Yeah, that was the last round. Never mind, the round has ended. It just counts as 0 wins, which is kind of dumb. Okay, so our undefeateds are Ghost Rider and Ricky. Ghost Rider. Ricky, let me, where was I on? No, I was on Limited Unrated. Let me say that everybody's rounds are up at locals. Thanks for joining, man. I appreciate you doing it. I appreciate you bringing some cool diversity and crafts to the format. Are any of the games live currently? I don't even see anybody playing. Because round 4 is up. Looks like you are still in it because you got paired up, Teddy. Does not look like our main people are playing yet, our XOs. We might actually have 0 XOs at the end of this, which is kind of crazy. Back in a gear frame is out. Ninjas against Robo Rabbit. Oh, that Veiler hurts because we know that's probably a super transformation. So this will be a free light pulsar. Oh. I think he did. Right, because it got Veilered. So he got arm one, neg one off the Veiler, and he's at 6 cards. So I think he did draw for turn. Thrasher eats a bottomless. Golden Upstart comes next, and just swings for 500. This card's actually like unironically decent. Yes, you have to discard a trap, which is kind of mid, but you get Hanzo, which gets another copy of him and is instantly light in the dark. Oh yeah, you're right. I don't think he did. Or did he not add back off duality? Let me check the log. I can't check the log. I just realized that. Oh no, I think he actually... I think he did forget to draw for turn. Thanks for pointing that out, Cold Madness. Oh no. My man's playing on hard mode. He did forget to draw. That is unfortunate. Warning. That is a light and a dark, everybody. Oh. But there is no Chaos Monster. How you doing, Cold Mandus? Nice to see you in chat. Hope to see you playing wind-ups in one of the future events. This can just be lethal if there's, that's not real background. I wonder who the ninjas behind Golden Upstart Ninja are. There's definitely people creeping. Utopia for exact lethal. See call, so there's no death. Happy to see you here. Thanks for tuning in. Dark Hole goes pretty hard. Dark Hole Rabbit. Any Chaos Monster goes pretty hard too. There's a lot of things you can make. Tempo goes hard into the Utopia. Oh, that banishes the Life Pulsar, that's not bad. There's a rabbit. I'm not sure what instantly outs this Utopia. I don't think anything really instantly outs this. Macestruck doesn't get over it. Fairy King Alberditch goes unironically hard, but I don't think you can make that. You just have to maybe make your own Utopia, so you don't die. See 2 X-Head cannons. Would be insane if he could make a Ray, but he's off Ray right now. What is he gonna make? Let's see. His own Utopia. How's he gonna try and crash them? Is he gonna let that go? We know that he has another Golden Upstart Ninja. If he drew a trap, it's not looking good for Teddy, because he can just make Mace Turk. That probably works too. Baylor? Nope, no Baylor. Let's see if the Undefeateds are playing right now. Are they not playing still? I don't think they're playing still, or they have their game on private. right? Or they're already done, which would be crazy. I know they are playing. Okay. Oh my god. That is a brutal heavy storm. That's a +2 on that heavy storm, which is kind of nasty. This thing is a floater, so annoying to deal with, the Trance Archfiend. It just sits. It just sits. And with gates, I love this card. I think this card is really good in Dark World. Although, you shouldn't be doing that to poor Gen Excalibur, man. Going to see an alias. That's a skill drain. This is kind of rough for Ricky. Oh, they do have a Rhoda. So they can grab the Rhoda, get a Bubble Man. So 2, special Bubble Man. Righteous Justice goes unironically hard. I think you're forced to Excalibur here, right? Oh, yo, Marrow Geist! Let's go! Oh, Marrow Geist! Yo! Let's fucking go! I'm so happy to see this card. I think this card's underrated as hell, man. This thing just shuffle it back in, doesn't trigger. Unironically, really good. He gets back the snow. But, damn. I'm pumped to see Marrow Geist, bro. Actually, don't play that. Somebody plays Psychics, don't play Marrow Geist. The card unironically just slaps me. He needs graphing out this. 3200 is brutal, but we know he's got a searchable graph. Depends on what the other macro is. If it's an MST, that goes crazy. We already had the grapho. But we're going to see a +2. Off of that, I guess it's technically +1. That's a rough space. Lots of G-Spark. Okay. This engine of just getting the +1 every turn off of Gaze is gross. He needs like a heavy storm off the top. Or sorry, they need a heavy storm off the top. If they get one, they're in a pretty good spot. Even another G-Spark goes kind of unironically hard. There's the G-Spark. Question is, what do you take out? I think that's probably the right play. Okay, now all they need to do is top deck an MST. Never mind. No MST. Let's watch that replay. I think both of these players should be guaranteed to be in the top 4. So it's not like it matters for everything, but it does matter for seeding. Who is still playing Teddy? This game looks a lot better for Teddy than the last one did. It's opting for Utopia instead of Yugioh. Interesting. Oh, oh my god, are we seeing Utopia Ray? I love this card. Let's go. Make the Thrasher 0. Get really big. Let's go, man. Utopia Ray goes hard. I legit love this card. I love this card, man. We're seeing all the fun extra cards. We've seen this, we've seen Marrowgeist. And it being 21 means he can use it 3 times and get very big. I'm surprised he didn't detach the last one. I don't think there's a point in keeping that Mech Chaser around. And Utopia Ray clinches the game. They are going into game 3. Let's see who is left to play. Burn is still in it. Burn is, I think, 3-1. So we should get a burn into the final. I'm just happy we're seeing Utopia resolve. Hanzo comes out again. First turn Hanzo, pretty strong. Also, I feel like the plane transformation gives you more stuff off of it resolving. But this one, obviously, taking opponent's monster for +1 is kind of nuts. There's a Birdman, a Cannon, and a Judgment. Oof. Yeah, it's a risky into 3 back row. It's kind of... You know they'll probably have a Storm back there. And now the transformation plus a Stardust is insane, because you can't even MST it. So this is looking rough for Titty. I feel like threatening the Hanzo isn't bad. Oh, I think you probably should have led with the Soul Taker. Because in that much back row, there's either a Judgment or a Storm. I guess you're playing a 50-50 game of your opponent losing half their life, or them getting a free Stardust and winning the game. But that's a risky coin flip to take. Very risky coin flip to take. We're seeing some sets back. Saying that maybe? Oh, Compulse. That's pretty strong. But Teddy is still down 2 cards when he'll draw for turn, so it's definitely an uphill battle for him. There's an Axe Dragonoot. $2,000 Piercer. I think this is run because it punches over like Yugioh armor and it floats with Light Pulsar. And if they... Oof. Is that a level 4? It's a level 3. Oh, it's a level 4. That is no bueno. This is not looking great for Teddy. Maystroke. Is that gonna need a warning? Yep, that's gonna need a warning. Does he have a light in the dark in there? Nope, he's only got a light. But one of these traps is dead. One of these is a dead transformation. Upstart swinging in for 500, baby. He is now. Well, he's summoning the cannon. Could be there's an MST back there. Probably what there is. Gotta be an MST, right? Yeah. Oof. This is looking really rough for Teddy now. Light Pulsar's out. That Judgment is brutal. But he's still alive for the moment. looks like a rabbit gets him out of it. Tour guide gets him out of it. A few things get him out of it here. So, game's not quite over yet. Gonna set one pass. And get maybe? Nope, set Thunder King. Heavy Storm also goes crazy here. So life also gets vanished. There's the bunny. Oh. I think Teddy has a Chaos Monster. That rabbit not resolving is rough. That should be all she wrote. Looks like ninjas beat Robo Rabbit. I'm guessing that's a Chaos Monster in Teddy's hand because he was checking his grave. Is there anybody still playing, or are we on to round 5 is the question. Looks like that was our last match, and we are on the final round of Swiss. Now, let's see. Yep. So we are in the last round of Swiss before top 4. I'm going to set a timer. Are we going to check out Ghost Rider's last game? I think we will. Ghost Rider. Oh, he's playing Bird. I said, I think this is a pretty good matchup, but I don't think Ghost Rider's maining any Eradicators. I think he might be siding Eradicators, so this could go either way. See set 1 pass. You don't want to resolve the Morphing Jar in this matchup. I think the Morphing Jar, you discard off dealings right away. Oh. Oh, double 1 day. He held double 1 day. It's brutal to lose a Chain Strike as well. That's actually not amazing. That card destruction is literally a 1-for-1. So card destruction can be like an insane card, but I guess the rest of his hand was incredibly bricked up, so he has to go for that. Burn losing to 1 day in a Chain Strike is rough, though very rough. And the skill drain is absolutely useless in this matchup. Trance comes out. Sorry about the delay here. I'll get back to streaming as soon as I think that should be it. I don't actually know Spartan's dueling book. Gotta be him. There we go. Let me see the third 1 day resolve. Ghost Rider's got a lot of cards, so this can be brutal. I think that's the entire point. He just wants him to accumulate cards. Yeah, agreed. He does have skill drain. He does play skill drain. But, oh yeah, drawing this many cards is risky against a deck that wants you to draw a lot of cards. I guess he might main deck an Eradicator that he's like trying to get to. Hanging an overlay with a golem as well, that's kind of funny. Just to get rid of it. If you don't want to take 1,000 life. Reborn. Brow. Rafa. He can't do damage this turn though, so Heliopolis is coming out. The fact that Heliopolis doesn't target is kind of annoying for burn. That could be brutal. Okay, Morphing Jar is fine. All those cards you don't actually really want. And this matchup, the Scarecrow sucks. We don't want to lose the Scarecrow, but that could have been played around by chaining the DDV to the thing. This does not feel like it's going great for burn. We're gonna see set 5? Set 5. You can't be dragged down. Heliopolis can just tribute and neg himself to hell, though. Oh, is he maining Smogs? Ghost Riders really, like, tried to up the consistency of this deck. It's kind of crazy. Grapha or Brow? Okay, Brow. Looks like he's off the standard like turbo list and on a lot more consistency with multiple Trance, Dark Smog, and then cards like Skill Drain. Build kind of cooking. Secret Barrel doesn't even do that much anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You can also pop his own shit on the field, which is just brutal. Oh, he's letting it go through. I am surprised he let that go through. I guess he's negged now, but Dimension Wall's gone, Chain Strike's gone. And he knows what these cards are because of deck diff. I said this is a rough matchup for Burn. if they're playing main deck DDV and Eradicators. Who else is playing? Well, a lot of the people are fighting for a spot in the top. Or Pro Storm's playing. Oh, I see Tengu. I see Earth. I can't tell if this is Tank Plant. This is probably Tank Plant. Okay, who's still in contention here? Mr. Rock and me, I think, are both still in contention. They are already on game 3. I guess this is just saying, please storm me. If you storm me, I will trigger my Gear Town. I forget what Nista's playing. I think Nista might be on Chamber. We're going to see Gear Town activated. We're going to see Gear Frame come out. MST on the Gear Frame. Goodbye, Gear Frame. I wonder if he was planning to make a gear again if he had another Gear Frame in hand. Is that going to be a Morphing Jar? Is this Burn? I don't know what he's playing. Okay, Deep Prison, so probably not Burn. Could be Yugioh. I actually don't think I've spectated this before today. My memory could just be bad. But oh, heck yeah. Is he playing Mist Valley? Birdman? He can normal summon it? It's kind of rough though. Convulse. Oh, that gets banished. That's unfortunate. Should be banished, I think, because it's when it leaves the field. Right. Birdman. It's like if you I think it is like when this card leaves the field, banish it instead. Banish it when it leaves the field. I'm pretty sure it goes bye-bye. Oh, who's that? I do think Birdman goes. Yeah, it does. Thank you. Just going to say for future reference. That was risky. Oh no, he just activated over. I think it misses timing. I think your town misses timing if you activate it over. Right, because the last thing to happen is the field spell being activated. Okay, so I got them to correct that game state. Birdman banished, and this should be... It's interesting that you Bailored the Falcon. Oh, you got a light in the dark. Is that it? There's a fortress in there. Bottomless Deep Prison goes pretty hard right now. Even a Warning goes hard. None of the above. Wonder what the sets are. Masked Ninja Bisu, oh hell yeah. If one of those is a transformation, this goes kind of unironically hard. That's the transformation. If you control a ninja monster other than master, you activate this effect, return all spell traps your opponent controls to the hand equal. Huh. I feel like the level 3 ninja also isn't bad because it unbricks this guy, and then you can call it back. Apex Avion should clear this. Completely free though. I think you just negate that, right? Or I mean, you can go 1 for 1 here. Yeah. And it depends if you've got a call or not. But if you got a call, you definitely keep the transformation around. Or so you let the Apex die. Dark Bribe. And a Veiler. How are the other matches going so far? Ghost Rider won. So he's 5-0. Congrats to Ghost Rider. And looks like that is game. I wonder what the other set was. Oh, what were the other sets? Let's see. Kind of wonder what the other set was. Was it the Deep Prison there? No, I don't think it was the Deep Prison. Oh, Starlight Road. Okay. Valley Soldier. Okay, let's see who's still playing. I think it's literally just going to be Cotton Candy against Ricky. Thunder King. That's pretty good. Is that Dark Hole? Dark Hole goes inconceivably hard right now. Okay, maybe it's a call. Call also goes pretty, or Yugioh goes hard. He probably top decked a call. That's pretty strong. This Thunder King is not a warrior, so you cannot punch over this in very many meaningful ways. Quite an exciting match. I'm going to see an overlay, Maystroke, probably just to protect protect their life points. They can't be changed. Okay, Book of Moon, so I'm guessing that there's like a bottomless or a warning there. It's the only thing I can see. Only reason I see why you'd flip it down that turn. Bottomless, warning, or like even a TT. Judgment. This is a really tight game. There's a lot of things that can be done. Like the armor here. If there's another Yugioh, like there are no targets left. Yugioh goes hard because Tempo clears everything here. Tempo clears that board. But I think most Karakuri builds don't play 3 MK2. 3 would be a lot. There's probably like an accelerator. There's a arsenal. So that card probably Starlight Road, because we would have seen an MST being used. Oh, there's a third MK2. That's actually pretty damn good, unless that back row is real. Oh. Do they have a room for Tempo is the question. He also can't just directly out his Zenmaids unless that sets a compulse. Oh, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, Yugioh. Tempo, yeah, that is really strong. And one Miracle Fusion, only one is gone. Oof. That could be it. We're not seeing Ricky Scoop. Nope, that is it. What a game, what a match. And we will be on to the top 4. Okay. So that should be it. I think everybody has already reported. And let's see what our top 4 is. And Cup 7. Screw to top cut. We've got ninjas in the top 4. Evan. Okay, let's follow ninjas into the top 4. I think the ninjas is also playing or undefeated in Ghost Rider. We're following the ninjas all the way, baby. Space on the warning. Here comes the Hanzo. That's pretty good. Hanzo goes blasting. We're going to see 2 back row, 3 back row. Does that mean there's a road? Could probably be a road. That's very scary if you're the other player. And you need to draw specifically Yugioh armor to out this. That's the only way you can play around the transformation reliably. Accelerator. Okay. I feel like you gotta stop this here. Or you can leave it if you got like a compulsory warning, then I don't think you care. Hermes had double transformation like every time. That's kind of funny. I mean, kind of unfortunate for him to open double a lot, but in this case, it works. In this case, it works. But does Cotton have the 3rd Excel? Does not look like it. There's a lot of back row back there. So this is top 4 right now. Top 4, we got Ninjas, Dark Worlds, Yugioh Karakuri, and Burn. We're going to see another Rhoda solve, presumably for another Hanzo. Hanzo comes out. Effect for the 3rd super transformation. There's a lot of fun ninja cards that you can play, actually. Battle phase smack. Deep Riz. Double Deep Riz, maybe? I feel like that's got to be a warning or a judgment there. Wait, oh, it made a Veiler. Double Deep Riz is kind of funny. Not sure how he gets over this. I think maybe he Veilered it because he's got a Chaos Monster. If he's got a Chaos Monster, he's in a really good spot. Axe Dragonood. And Thrasher. So he can out this. There's no floating. The question is, what do you make? And I feel like you make something that can just punch over armor. Yeah, Utopia is good. There's a bonk. And an end. And having no Giriano, like Luke here, is kind of brutal. Hanzo, a third Hanzo, but there is no more. We know he's got the transformation, I'm pretty sure. Still doesn't out this. I'm confused. Huh? Oh no. That just means it's lethal into the Yugioh. Oh no, that's unfortunate. That is mighty unfortunate. Sorry if I'm a bit distracted, I gotta look something up. You might see ninjas in the grand final, which is kind of sick. Thunder King Pass can be kind of annoying for ninjas. MST on the morning again. We do IOB. We do host these every Saturday or every Sunday, or we're trying to at least. Axe Dragonute clears. That's actually kind of insane. Axe Dragonute has that value, and there's a Hanzo banished. So I underestimated Axe Dragonute. I think that's actually not bad. This is your first game of REDU, man? Hell yeah. Dude, I'm digging this. Get ninjas to the top, man. The other matchup is Burn against Dark Worlds right now. Thrasher. Thrasher clears armor. If it is an armor. It is a deprison. Ouch. But he hasn't normaled, right? So he can still summon that Hanzo. If that is an armor, that disrupts the play. That's pretty annoying. And he even has something to float into with the Light Pulsar with the X-Dragonoot there. That's a lot of Hanzos, jeez. I guess you can swing if it is an armor. You can super transformation now. And punch over it. Right, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Remove the armor. Then you can punch over the other armor. Swing direct. But they are both armors. What time does it start? IUP? They normally start at 10 a.m. PST, like 1 p.m. EST, and 12 Central, I think. We should make announcements. We're going to make announcements before the locals in the Discord. This one was just a bit last minute because we were figuring out plans with Mother's Day, but 2 armors are gone. And there was another super transformation, which is nuts. Oh my god, he's playing transfer... Okay. Are we going to see Dark's more? Please. Oh, that is brutal. He can't sit. He can't sit. He needs like one warning here and he's just cooked. One warning and he's cooked. This is brutal. Yugioh being unable to set is not great for the deck. If one of his back row is currently a live trap, this game is done. Oh, double Excel. This might actually get a bit more tricky now. Yugioh comes out. Warning stops this, so I don't think it's in your possession. Yeah, when this face-up card leaves the field. Warning, I think the game's over. That's okay. Yugioh goes through. I guess he's just waiting for him to make a Fairy King Alberditch. Because Yugioh cannot punch over anything here. Although I think this is Yugioh Karkari. So... But yeah, letting this Yugioh go is fine. This is absolutely okay. Right? Because it doesn't actually deal with any of the monsters on board. standby phase Smorg is nuts. Nuts. It's the accelerator being added back. That is thumbs up. You can't even Maze Stroke here, because it can't set cards. So. Oh no! I don't think he even needed a warning that. Because yeah, he can't book a Moon near Dark Smorg with the Maze Stroke. So I don't think that needed to be warninged. But I don't see what Yugioh gets to get out of this. Maybe a Dark Hole? Dark Hole's literally the only card that saves him here, because he can't set anything. And the odds of the Starlight being there with like set 5 are pretty high. Yeah, that does not look good for Yugioh. There's a bit of floating that can be done here, but otherwise, this is pretty rough. I guess a Space Typhoon saves his life too, because he can Space Typhoon the transformation. The other one, this is regular ninjutsu art of transformation. So this one specials a Winged Beast. So this can get Apex Avion, or it can get Dark Smorg from your deck. You see Zenmain's in defense. Zenmain's in defense it is. He can't answer the Zenmain. Smorg is brutal, though. Smorg is a brutal presence. But yeah, this is, I think it's slightly cut off in the screen. I can try and actually include that section. But yeah, it's the other basic transformation. It just activate by tributing one face-up ninja monster, special summon one beast, wing beast, or insect monster from your hand or deck whose level is less than equal to the level of the tributed monster. Losing Smorg is very rough. Okay, we're going to see a Dust Tornado. Hitting a warning, that's a big hit. He's looking at his extra deck. I guess you could make like Bouncer? Or sorry, Beetle? Beetle sends the Zenmains. Sork also kind of cleanly outs this. There's a few things you can do. I think he does have both a light and a dark. No, no light. He's looking at his grave. I mean, if he's got a Reborn, he can get Hanzo back and search a White Dragon Ninja. Or sorry, Upstart Golden Upstart Ninja, that one. Still pretty difficult to out. That's Zenmain. Wait, did he not trigger the light pulse to get the Dragonute? I'm surprised he didn't get the Dragonute. I feel like you get the Dragonute back there, no? Especially if the light pulsar was targeted instead of the set. Or is it only 5 or higher? Oh yeah, it's 5 or higher. Okay, then I don't really get the X Dragonute as much. It's still good because it has Thunder King and stuff, but not being able to get it back kind of cheeks. I feel at that point you play something like the Interplanetary Purpley Thorny Dragon or something. Oh, he's looking at his extra deck. Let's check in on the other game and see if they're still going right now. They are. This is actually kind of sick. Gravekeeper's Watcher. I guess he's got a lot of hate for Dark Worlds, reasonably. And back here we're going to see a Thrasher being special summoned. This is a rough spot because that sets an armor, so you need something to clear that. Heavy Storm comes out. Heavy Storm BLS maybe goes pretty hard right now. That's pretty good. I forgot that's a card. Can't attack this turn, but it does give you a free guy. The fact that this generic is kind of sick. Also randomly a DDV target. Thanks to Fitz for pointing that out. This is going to get deep prison. Okay, Convulse. Veiler. Nice card, Veiler. Oh, card currying is happening. Yeah. I feel like that. I feel like you're correct, Cold Madness. I don't think the Stardust is worth it. I also think he lost because he warning that Maystroke. That was a misplay. Because the Maystroke couldn't book a moon any of his things because of Smorg. So he just lets the Maystroke sit. That was a mistake by Cotton Candy Brady to make that. I think he's fine. Then he can't Avarice. And it's just a bad spot. Ninja Enjoyer. We see Hanzo opened again. That's pretty good. And an OG ninjutsu art of transformation. So this can either just win you the game on the first turn, or if it gets MSD'd, you cry. Because this one is a cost 2 sand, which is no bueno. That's the advantage about the other super transformation. It is not a cost. Not cost a sand. This thing, cost a sand. We're going to see set 2. And we are going to see a super transformation. That's pretty gross. Judgment, maybe? Oh. Oh my god, he's cooking. Oh my god, he's cooking. Oh. That's some strong back row. Heavy Storm goes hard. Oh, and the Dragonutes are also decktive targets. That's kind of insane. That's for sure gonna eat a warning, right? Yep. Warning has been 8. And we know the other card in hand is a Compulse. D-Prison. So if this armor sticks, he's in a pretty good spot. He's got D-Prison, Compulse. So we know there's a D-Prison. We also know there is a copy of Compulse. So it's Compulse in prison. Did he not draw? I feel like he didn't draw. Oh, am I missing something? I swear he didn't draw. Okay, so Special Thrasher. I don't know what extra deck stuff you can make here. You know there's a Compulse. So I'm not sure you really want to touch the extra deck unless you have a Lance. He needs like a BLS. Really bad. He needs a BLS really bad. Because BLS hard clears this field, right? But you need a light in your grave. Which is also problematic. There's a Golden Upstart Ninja. He's using the effect. Because then Hanzo triggers as well. He's just trying to work his way through the back row. Because he knows there's a Compulse. He knows there's a D-Prison. Utopia. I guess he just wants to bait out absolutely all the back row. Another compulse. Warning puts this in like ultimate simplified game state territory. I really hope that set is a warning. Please. Warning or judgment, either one. Think standby phase. Oh, compulse? BLS. Please be looking at your graveyard because you drew BLS. Please. I think it's because he has call. That's not looking good. You know what that card is? Thrasher can attack. Yugioh. Back for the Yugioh arsenal. Special accelerator. This is not looking good for ninjas. We know that set is still a copy. Okay, but yeah, that doesn't. It was a compulse the entire time. Compulse the entire time. Okay. And you can still make another gig again. Let me just see. He does at 2 lights now. BLS still could potentially save him. Is the BLS? Oh. Not quite the BLS. This thing is dumb. This thing is ignorant. This is why I'm playing system down in my side deck. So the final is going to be Yugioh against Dark Worlds. By the looks of things. And he said GG, so... Looks like the Ninja Dream is dead, but Ninjas did get top 4, which is pretty sick. I know Ninja Jurak was like a popular variant of Ninja. Or did you know that he couldn't maze stroke your guys when you used the warning on it? Oh shit. That's unfortunate. Because I think you're probably in a winning position if that happens. But congrats on getting top 4 with ninjas, man. That's sick. I know people are going to be happy. Is it okay if I post your list after? I mean, I think it gets automatically uploaded to Format Library, but I like doing a little post with the top 4 in the Discord. Your deck is sick, though. It's a really sick list, man. I like the DDV synergy with the Dragon Newt and the Smorg. Alright, we are on to the finals. Dark World against Yugioh. Alrighty. Okay. See, a card deep pass against Dark Worlds. I really like Ghost Rider's current build. I think it's kind of sick. Because it addresses a lot of the consistency issues with Dark World. That's a good dealings for him. But we do know that Ghost Rider actually does main deck Dark Smorg. So that can be problematic. I think he also mains DDV. Snow, probably adding a gates. There's the gates. 1,000 life for Cotton Candy Brady. Snow Bounce. It's going to be a decent chunk of damage right off the bat. Three-key punch. Heavy Storm goes kind of nuclear here, even with the DDV. I guess you're just hoping your opponent doesn't have the Heavy Storm. Or you could be playing Starlight. Some Dark World players are actually currently on Starlight Road, which I don't think is like a bad choice at all. Because the deck sets a lot. Sets a lot. You're going to see the armor come out, and just armor go to bed. We know how he has snow, so he's got a searchable Grappa, which is a little bit scary. There is a Dark Smog, that is brutal. Because he can Dark Smog, banish the Yugioh, pitch the snow, search a Grappa, gates the Grappa, pop the armor. That's not fun for you. This game one is very good for Dark World. Very good. Not like Chaos Dragon or something, which I would say actually has a favorable Dark World matchup. But here goes the Grapha discard. Bye-bye, Mr. Armor, and you drew a card. Oh, he's thinking. I guess he can compulse it. Compulse is pretty ass against every other Dark World card, so it might not be a bad option. I'm gonna let it die. That Dark Smog is really scary, though. It turns off all the Call to Haunteds, turns off a bunch of things, so... I see Reckless Greed being fired. Upstart. I'm assuming these set passes are because there is a DDD in the back. And he doesn't want to risk losing the Grapha beforehand, is my guess. Because I think that is... No, he's got 2 Graphas. But maybe he doesn't have an easy way to resummon that Grapha yet. And he is currently under Reckless for 2 turns, so... Here comes the little boy. This is just bad because Dark Smog is a card. Ooh, that's also a good card. Okay. Now he can't respond with the Smog, so he will get a free guy, which is kind of nice. Clearing over this Grapha can be pretty difficult, though. A Birdman does it? Birdman gets over Grapha? I almost feel like if you have real traps and you have a Birdman here, you just Black Rose. Deck Dev. And that's the game. That's a brutal Deck Dev. This can be... As I said, this is like a brutal matchup going first, especially the skill drain variants for Yugioh. A tea set. Okay, that's not amazing. Will we see a Gimps? A Gemini Imps? Dark Hole on a Karakuri is kind of bad. Oh. And this is why Dark World can have a pretty hard time. This is just bad. This is just not good for Ghost Rider. He is in major trouble. Every spell is now an egg 1. That Archfiend was an egg 1. It will not recur. That Silva. And yeah, this is a rough spot. Especially if Cotton Candy Brady has anything to, or Brandy has anything to just punch over this. Right? Like, he already went -2 on that first turn. So. There's a race car. There's a Reborn. I would honestly be an ass and take his Grapha. I would take the Grapha. Oh, he's going for the dog. I guess he can make a Stardust here, which is kind of brutal. But Stardust plus Shadow Imp is not fun for Dark Worlds to deal with. He gets fried by Compulse. But this is just not looking good for Ghost Rider. This is the finals, good reading. Jordan, there are 0 windups. I don't think there were any windups today. Top 4 was Ninja, Chainburn, Dark Worlds, and Yugioh, and the finals is Dark Worlds versus Yugioh. Bye-bye, Graphaman. I would have probably bottomless the Snow. Well, I guess now the Graph is out of rotation. And now this is just like desperately fishing for something, because you gotta just 1-for-1 off this. And you need to get it to another Grapha with no effects, no searching. You can't MST that Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. This is just not looking good for Ghost Rider. I said that a few times, but this is not looking good for him. Gemini Imps is really good, but the fact that this card is chainable is insane. Because you just make their dealings a flat -1. I mean, technically so does Gems, but... Oh boy. Skill drain's out. This is going to put Ghost Rider on even more of a clock. He needs a Graph in hand, and he needs something to bounce. They're actually fairly even on card advantage now, but... It's like what Fraser said about Hydro Pump. He plays for evil. Both of them like Dark Worlds, and both of them like Dragon Turbo. Oh, people absolutely hate playing against Dragon Turbo. Not Chaos Turbo, but Dragon Turbo they hate playing against. Because it's a solitaire deck. Dragon Turbo is really fun if you're playing it, really awful to play against, because it doesn't care about what your hand is, right? It just does not care about what your hand is. If it opens well, it wins, and you don't get to play. If it opens badly, it bricks and it doesn't get to play. So it's just a very, like, unpleasant gameplay experience all around. Brow. 700. That's fair. This barely not lethal. 16. Yep. Did he get to his Grapha, is the question. He did get to the Grapha. He can bounce the snow. Leaving snow up is risky. Because Gear Game kills him now. But it looks like that is not happening. If that's like a Call Haunted, and he's got a level 4, he just makes a Gear Gate and he punches the snow. That's not good. Compulse, maybe? Oh, no Compulse. Damn, what a clawback. Congratulations to Ghost Rider for winning today's local. He had a Gem Imps. And as always, we will look at the replay to see if Heart of the Cards did occur. I thought that was like game, set, match, but a really good job from Ghost Rider to pull that back. Reborning Graph is also insane here. Right, because it puts him off getting his own Graph back, but then obviously Stardust is a good play to protect your thing. Unlucky. But that was a really exciting game. We got a Dark World win today. And thanks everybody for windups are good. They just kind of like die to themselves sometimes. I don't know. And you need to be a really good player. I think windups are kind of like forks where they require a really good player to like see the lines and stuff. And it's just difficult for a lot of people. But huge congratulations to Ghost Rider for winning today's locals. I'll probably send him a little something for it. And yeah, thanks guys for watching. I appreciate you guys checking out the first stream that I myself hosted. And yeah, we'll see you guys